Time for baseball now on the show as we give you a look inside U.S. Cellular Field in Chicago. Should be a good one here this afternoon. Jose Quintana, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA of just under 3.5. He's thrown some great ball games in his career. He's thrown some real clunkers. Hopefully, for his sake, he throws well in this one.
And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. Our temperature a very comfortable 72 degrees as we get things started. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
And this is exactly what he does so well. He'll make you so convinced that you're going to see a fastball, and then he's going to go the other way on you.
Quintana into the windup. 1-2 on its way. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, that's a good thing that pitch was above the strike zone, because a few inches lower, and that ball's right in his wheelhouse.
Fly ball out toward left center field. After it is Eaton. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. With that, here's a look at John Farrell's Boston Red Sox. Eric Karros, who you focused on.
You know, I'm really excited to have the chance to watch Xander Bogaerts do his thing. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. He knows how to stay within himself and come through in the clutch.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the former MVP second baseman Dustin Pedroia. Liner towards second. And this will get through into right. And he's aboard with a single.
And you check this out. This is on the inside part of the plate, but he still is able to take it to the opposite field. I'll tell you, that is bat control at its finest right there.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now a snap throw to first. Oh, and it throws him, and they got him.
So much for their first hit of the ball game. It didn't even seem to be that terrific of a move. They just caught him off guard there.
And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitters count here, 2-0.
Here he comes on 2-0. 3-0 now.
I think at this point, a 2-out walk isn't the worst thing in the world. You'd like to avoid it if you can, but this can be a dangerous spot if you just groove one.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Bogaerts will head for second. And he will stroll in there standing with a 2-out double.
Well, you know, it's never too late to get a first-inning rally started. This one's going to find the gap for 2 bases, so now at least to give your cleanup guy a shot to maybe drive in that first run of the game.
Here comes the DH now, David Ortiz. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
You get the 2-out double. This would be a good run to pick up here in the first inning, especially here on the road. Give your guy something to work with when he takes the mound.
Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
Well, there's the location you want right there. If that ball gets hit, it's going to be on the ground.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Changeup, called a strike, and he comes back even at 2-2.
And, you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
And a good battle brewing as Ortiz lays off. It's full 3-2. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matt, Clyde has a bit of a reputation for rewarding pitchers that pound the bottom of the zone. Calls the game well, but we might see some strike calls below the zone that hitters aren't going to be too happy with.
Now a foul tip held onto behind the plate. Nice work there to get the punch out, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave one. Red Sox nothing. White Sox coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Clay Buchholz will be the starter for the Bo Sox in this contest. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA under 4. For a starting pitcher, that is very dependable. They're just looking for a consistent start here in this one.
On his way to the plate is the center fielder Adam Eaton to get things started here in the home half of the first.
The center fielder, number 1, Adam Eaton.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Swing and a liner. Foul. Oh, and 2. Here it comes. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the put-away curveball. A great pitch with 2 strikes. You start it in the zone and then let it work out and see if he'll chase.
Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2.
And these long at-bats give you a good sense of what a guy's featuring here in the first inning.
Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line in left. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases.
Yeah, I thought off the bat that he'd have a good chance of running this down, but can't quite get there. And you'll see it's going to hit just to the right of that chalk line out there, and that's going to allow him to get into second with a double.
Stepping in now, number 12, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Now a bunt attempt, but he missed it. Strike 1.
Yeah, not a bad idea. He waited a pitch there before showing bunt. And sometimes that might back that third baseman up a step or two if he sees you're not bunting at the first pitch.
No one out with a runner at second. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
But this is a spot where it helps to have a two-seam fastball like that so you can work in on the right-handed hitters.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Yeah, he's got a base open, but I don't think you want to put 2 men on for that guy in the very first inning. No thanks.
3-2 now.
That's a really good 12-6 curveball there. And he'll throw that on any count, even when he's behind, because he has such confidence in that pitch.
And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Batting third, designated hitter, Jose.
Coming to the plate now, Jose Abreu. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Goes to third with it, and he is safe at third as he moves up on what's likely to be ruled a wild pitch.
Boy, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and now the wild pitch is going to make things even tougher, as that'll move 2 men into scoring position now, still with nobody out.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Seems like he's missed his spots a few times here already.
Yeah, he hasn't been overly sharp, that's for sure. It hasn't caught up to him yet, but he's going to need to find that rhythm.
In the dirt, it's 3-0 now. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Runners at second and third here, nobody out. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
That's the second walk he's allowed here in the first inning. And I have a feeling if you ask his manager, he's going to say that that's way too many already. You can't go giving away base runners or you're going to find yourself in a big hole early on.
Todd Frazier steps into the box now, and he does so in what feels like what will be an important moment in this one. Bases loaded, high score.
Yeah, guys, and it's always nice to play with that early lead, so we'll see if he can get it done right here.
Reined in. Throw to second will be in time, but the run's going to come in and score. But no real shot at 2 as he's safe easily at first.
Well, I'm a little surprised that he wouldn't come home with this ball. That's always going to be a tough turn at second for the double play, and you know you're only going to get 1, so why not take the lead runner at home to save yourself a run?
Runners at the corners here with 1 gone in the inning. And here's the left-handed hitting power threat, Justin Morneau. He's set. Here it comes. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Now here's a spot with a run home already. That looks nice on the scoreboard. But if you could put up a 2 or even a 3 spot here in the first, that could really go a long way against a guy like this.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Very weakly on the ground, but it gets foul. Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes.
And even on 1 and 2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking here. You've got to put this ball in play.
And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
You can see where they want to go to try and get him out. A lot of pitches in on the hands in this sequence. They don't want him to be able to extend.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You need to be awfully careful here. The runners at the corners, that's bad enough. You do not want to load the bases here in the very first inning.
Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Hit hard to short. Pedroia on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh, my goodness. We return to Chicago after this. Hanley Ramirez will lead things off here as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. And with a quick breather here, let's take a look at the White Sox defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Sure, Matty. Melky Cabrera's defense, that's not the reason he's playing at the major league level. He's at best a below average corner outfielder. He doesn't have a ton of speed or a stellar arm, but he does well enough to keep running him out there. I mean, let's be honest. He's a major leaguer because of his bat. Hopefully his defense doesn't cost his team in the long run.
Chop foul right at home plate at strike one. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Scorched to third. Frazier's up with it. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Now, these infielders have been busy early on, and that's another ground ball out for them. Probably not going to be the last one we see either.
Chris Young into the box here in the top of the second, looking to keep this inning going. In there at the knees, strike one. 2 out, nobody on. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Quintana's ready. Here it is on 0-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. It remains 1-0. Melky Cabrera strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Melky Cabrera.
A big roundhouse curveball in there for strike one.
A little bit of hang time there to that curveball. I don't think that's exactly where he's going to want to throw that pitch going forward. It worked out right there, but he better find a little extra snap on that pitch in the future.
The windup and the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. And here's a ball hit in the air. On the move is Young, and he's retired here, 1 away. And with that, take a look at the Red Sox on defense. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Sure, guys. Some of the things that Xander Bogaerts does at shortstop, absolutely incredible. He's got a ton of speed, allows him to cover ground, arm as good as anybody at the position, and his instincts allow him to get better and better as he gets more experience.
Into the box now, Avisail Garcia. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch coming, here it is. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the second. Hit hard towards second. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Well, I tell you what, watching this guy play, this is pretty routine. He times it perfectly, goes up and gets it right at the apex, and that's a Gold Glover at work right there.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila. As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half, it's strike one. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1. One nothing good guys as we play inning number 2. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
Good at bat so far here with 2 away. You're going to go down in order. At least make that guy work for it. Got himself back into a fastball count now.
And this one misses inside. A ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Tough take there on 3-1. I mean, if this pitch missed the inside corner, it did not miss by much. But he's going to reach base anyway.
Tyler Saladino will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk.
Yeah, nothing going on earlier in this inning, but a chance to make some noise right here. Those kind of walks often seem to come back and bite guys somehow.
First pitch of the at-bat. Cut fastball taken for strike one. The 0-1 delivery. And low, it's a ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. All away here to start the at-bat.
And that's fine, but you can't be afraid to work inside. You can jam this guy. Get him to roll over something. You don't have to strike him out.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Betts on the move, but this will wind up being a foul ball. A runner on first with 2 away. And another foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. A man left for the White Sox. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back at U.S. Cellular on the south side as you get a nice look at the Chicago skyline from above the shores of Lake Michigan. Number 65 will get his first cuts here.
Third baseman, number 65.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. You like what you've seen from this guy so far?
I do. I like where he's putting the fastball, and I like the movement he's been getting on both his curveball and changeup. I think he'll do well.
Chopped foul right at home plate. Quintana's got his target. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Garcia over to his left. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting ninth.
Settling in now, Jackie Bradley Jr. as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
And I know it's your first at-bat of the ball game, and you want to work the count a little, but those were two pretty good pitches to have a rip at.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's a pitch right there that you've got to lay off. You know he's going to throw it on an 0-2, and that's a good job of pitch recognition right there.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Well, when you have a guy 2-2, you can throw something out of the zone, try and get him to chase, but when it's that far below the strike zone, it becomes a lot easier to lay off.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. 1 out, nobody on. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Up next for the Red Sox, right fielder
Mookie Betts will step forward now following the walk as he'll hit with a definite speed threat at first and 1 away.
You can bet he's going to see some fastballs in this at-bat. I'd be looking dead red.
Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. And a dive, but he's back. From the stretch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. The 1-0 delivery. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Runner goes for second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop.
Well, they certainly paid a lot of attention to him over there at first, and it was wise to do so. But in the end, they had to come to the plate sooner or later, and he winds up taking second here on the stolen base.
Has to be thinking strikeout here. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. I think he took a little exception to that location.
Yeah, and so would I if I was down there. If you want to work inside, that's fine. But once you get up over the letters and closer to my head, now we're talking about a different story.
Set to deal on 2-2. Line softly toward the hole. And that is into right field. A base hit. Around third, here's Bradley in full flight. The tag is there from Avila, and he's out at home plate.
Yeah, and you just have to know your outfield arms out there, especially out in right field. You can see him chugging around third base. He knew it was going to be close, and a good throw here is going to nail him trying to score.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia, as he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to third. Throw over to Morneau is going to be in time, and with it, the side is retired. One left for the Red Sox. They trail this one 1-0. Adam Eaton digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
And after that double in his first at-bat, you can tell they're approaching him with a bit more caution here. As well they should.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Lifted the other way to left center. Bradley on the run. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting, number 12.
Number 12 stands in. Into the windup and the pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Bradley sprinting after it. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu will stand in. He drew base on balls his first time. And here's a ball hit in the air. Number 65 has got it, and the side is retired. A good inning of work there from Clay Buchholz. And his club's keeping it close. It's 1-0. Leading off the inning, Xander Bogaerts, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Number 34, the designated hitter, David Ortiz.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, David Ortiz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
It was a pretty big strikeout, too, because he had a chance to drive in a run, so I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that missed opportunity for a little while.
A dive, but he's back. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Well, this guy has thrown a first pitch strike to about 50% of the batters he's faced. He's pitching well, but those numbers could be pumped up a little bit.
Quintana sets. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
Good changeup right there, down in the strike zone. Definitely the one they wanted to strike him out on, so that's a great job to lay off.
Trying to strike him out for the second time. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Now a check swing, but he makes contact and hits it out in front of the plate. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Well, that's not exactly what he was trying to do up there, but the check swing will work out just like a sacrifice, even though he won't get the sacrifice in the book. Still going to count against his average. They wind up taking that sure out at first.
So striding in, Hanley Ramirez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch curveball runs in a bit too tight. It's ball 1. A throw behind the runner at second, and he's back standing.
Just checking.
The 1-0 delivery. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Gets the call on the changeup there, 2-1. Still no fastballs in the at-bat. It's been all off-speed.
That's definitely by design. He's such a good fastball hitter. You don't want to give in to his strength.
To 2-2 now.
Yeah, sometimes you give a power hitter like this a fastball at eye level, and he just can't help himself.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Hit the other way out toward right field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Around third and being waved on home. And the tying run comes around to score from second. It's 1-1.
Well, he'd been doing a really good job of working corner to corner, but this is one of the first pitches we've seen that kind of found the middle of the plate, and it's going to cost him a run as this will wind up being an RBI double.
Into the box, Sandy Leon. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's set and the pitch. In there, strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Slow curveball, like a balloon, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 2.
Oh, just a little over anxious right there. I guess he figured he had a pretty good gauge on that fastball, and he hoped he'd see it again, but he got the curveball instead.
Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2.
Well, I think that fastball is just for show there. He's not trying to throw this for a strike.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Saladino comes up with it. And a throw on to Morneau for out number 2.
Boy, as a hitter, you know you're hoping to get that ball into the outfield somewhere, make it hit the grass, give your guy a chance to score. In this situation, all he does is get to third base. That's not a big help.
Chris Young is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
First pitch on its way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one. 2 outs here with a runner at third. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
After the strikeout his first time around, I think he was able to use that first at-bat as a learning experience. Those have both been real good takes.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he'll just float a change in here now for a strike.
And we've seen a lot of that pitch here in the first 4 innings, and it's been real effective for him, and that's another example right there.
On the ground to third. Frazier is there. And a bit of a high throw that time, but not much problem over there at first, as that will end the inning. Red Sox strike for a run on the RBI double. Bottom of the 4th coming up, all even at 1 apiece. Todd Frazier is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Too high. 1-2.
And now on 1-2, this might be a spot where that high fastball was just a setup so that he can come back with that big curve.
Got him.
Well, you know, Eric and I like to talk a lot about pitchers keeping hitters off balance at the plate. And this is an excellent illustration of what we're talking about. Now, we didn't like to be off balance at the plate, but this is what you get. He goes fast, then slow, fast, then slow. They never give him the same pitch or the same speed twice in a row. And that's how you keep a guy's timing all messed up.
Here's Justin Morneau, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball one. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Young is there. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
The left fielder, number 53, Melky Cabrera.
Melky Cabrera is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Real good lateral movement on that 2-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Might have jammed him a little there, as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Oh, and he can't reel it in out there. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped up, a leap, and what a catch! Get up there, big fella, and take away a hit at third. The three of us are back at U.S. Cellular Field in just a moment. Number 65 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Boston, third baseman, number 65.
Quintana gets the sign. First pitch on its way. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Here's his swing, and just foul, says the umpire, and he was right on that one. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Three and one now.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Ready on 3 and 1. Here's the pitch. And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now, 3 and 2.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Hit well on the ground to first. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
Center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Striding into the box, Jackie Bradley Jr. He drew a walk his first time up. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. And you figure now this would be a spot where that man might try to take second base.
And it wouldn't be a bad idea to hold the ball a little longer out there on the mound. Really vary your times to the plate. You can't be predictable out there or he'll take advantage.
Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. And another throw over, and he just manages to get his hand in. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. 2-0 now. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Well, maybe you see a little cat and mouse game going between the pitcher and the runner right now. We'll see who wins this duel.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. This is line to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Well, in this at-bat, he did everything right. He got himself into a good hitter's count. That's 2-0. Found a good pitch to hit, and he hit it hard. Just unlucky, I guess. He hit it right at somebody.
Here's Mookie Betts. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
This is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Now he's probably lucky he didn't make contact on that one.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And that misses 2-2.
Well, that's a good take there with 2 strikes. That wasn't an easy one to lay off of.
And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3.
Now the question, do you send the guy on 3-2 with 1 out? You figure you're going to get something around the plate.
Down the third baseline. Backhanded. And they'll get the fielder's choice play at second, but that's all.
Well, that's always going to be a tough turn out there. This guy runs really well, so no chance to double him up, but they'll settle for getting that lead runner at second.
Dustin Pedroia is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And here's one that misses to Pedroia, and the count evens at 1-1. Pitch out, nothing doing. Two-one, here it is. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. Now a snap move over to first. Back in standing. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
And even though that runs the count full, you'll at least get the benefit of giving that runner at first a head start here.
And the runner will get back standing. To first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Avisail Garcia comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the first pitch to him. Down the line, but this is a foul ball. 0-1, here's the pitch. 0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
Ooh, that is one of the best he's thrown this afternoon.
Too high. 1-2.
2 strike.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Line to the right side. And this is a fair ball as it'll make its way toward the 335 sign.
Yeah, he had a chance to put him away. Had him down 0-2 and tried to get him to chase a couple of times, but he wouldn't do it, and he winds up making contact on a good pitch there.
Alex Avila is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And he thought to bunting here with the number 8 hitter up there.
Well, I'm more of a National League guy, so I'd maybe think about it, but in the American League, you just don't see it used all that often.
Not close. It's 2-0.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. You don't want to give this guy something where he can just roll over a ground ball and still get it into right field.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Tyler Saladino will be next. And the count will be full. Ready with the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1. Tyler Saladino is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And certainly no offer at that one. It's 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he got him. Ready now, Adam Eaton. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Adam Eaton.
And there's a fastball from Buchholz as he gets ahead 0-1.
You know, maybe the most impressive thing about his performance so far, he's doing it all in a hitter's ballpark. Now, it's hard to come in here and pitch like this, but he's done a heck of a job.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Ready on 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Moving under it, Young. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. 5 innings complete. Xander Bogaerts will step in to lead things off here for the Red Sox. Big Poppy on deck to follow.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. Hits ball 1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Saladino fields it cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. David Ortiz will dig in for the 3rd time now. He's struck out and bounced out in his first 2 trips. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike 1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. 1-2. Here it comes. And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2.
Yeah, 2 straight fastballs in on the hands. They haven't produced a strikeout, so now 2-2. You've got a few options here.
Now a swing and a ground ball right to Frazier. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Hanley Ramirez stands in, looking to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
Chop foul at the plate. Strike 1. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
And you know, sometimes when you're thinking fastball, you try to get moving just a little bit early. And that's a good job of recognizing off speed and then holding back on the swing.
And Ramirez will just try and work his way aboard here. It's 3-1. Pitch on the way. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. 1 run, 6 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox. Score remains tied. Number 12 steps into the box.
For the White Sox, the shortstop, number
Buchholz
12.
has his target. Here's the first pitch. The cutter runs outside. Ball 1. Now this pitch sails up and in, and that leaves him muttering to himself. It's ball 2. Can't imagine guys like that too much.
Yeah, not too much indeed. You start getting into the danger area when it's up and in that high.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. This is hit sharply to the left side. And a leaping effort, but it's off his glove.
Now batting.
He's been able to get outs when he needs them with that curveball, and there you see what his pitch breakdown has been so far.
Jose Abreu stands in. He got under one and popped out his last time up. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike one.
Well, he's thrown a first pitch strike to about 60% of the batters he's faced, so that's a pretty good percentage because we're into the middle innings right now.
And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Looking up is Young. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to left as the White Sox move ahead 2-1. Here's Todd Frazier now. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. That last home run officially 406 feet. And it's quickly 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a wasted pitch there, 1-2. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. 1 out, nobody on. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. Number 65 has to shade his eyes from the sun, but he stays with it for out number 2.
Might have had thoughts about going back-to-back here. This is right where he likes it, and he took a big swing at it. Wound up getting just a bit underneath it and popping it straight up.
Justin Morneau is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Ripped on the ground to first. Ramirez scoops it up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. The 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up to start the 7th. It's now 2-1 Chicago. Back here on the south side of Chicago, White Sox on top in this one. But before we get out to the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary through the first 6. Sandy Leon will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. Neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
And for all the pitches he's thrown, only 1 walk so far. That's a little bit surprising.
This is in the air out to right field. Garcia has a read on it, 1 away.
Well, you know as well as I do, EK, that there's a big difference between going the other way with a pitch and just flat out being late. That's why he couldn't really drive that ball to right field.
Chris Young is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out. Number 65 will be the batter. 1 for 2 thus far. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him.
And even on 0-2, you don't want guys to get into a comfort level up there.
We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. Hot shot to third. Frazier is there. And this is over the head of Morneau at first. And he's going to make it up to second base safely as he's in there. My word. Here comes Robin Ventura now out of the White Sox dugout. And he's going to make a change as that'll do it for Jose Quintana. Matt Albert will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th. Jackie Bradley Jr. will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. 2 out here and a runner at second. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Boy, what a nice job so far of working himself into a hitter's count. Now he can go to work on maybe picking up that 2-out RBI out of the 9-hole.
Outside, 3-0 now.
He knows the drill out there. You got to make him swing the bat. To not be giving up walks at this stage of the game, because those could be fatal.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Up next for the Red Sox,
Mookie Betts gets a shot now with 2 men on and 2 away here in inning number 7.
And we'll see here if he can come through. It can be discouraging to see opportunities like this late in a ball game go untapped.
Trying to hold the lead. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, he better get it back together here with 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
Hit out towards second, right to him. And the throw to first will be in time, so the Red Sox come up empty, and the inning is over. So,
Your attention, please.
new pitcher to tell you about, and it's the side-arming right-hander Brad Ziegler that gets the assignment.
Ziegler.
Melky Cabrera will dig in. 0 for 2. He's flied out and popped out so far. And now Boston's bullpen springs into action. A left-hander and a right-hander begin to throw. And here's one that misses to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 6 hitter in the lineup. It's ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Chopped toward the second baseman. A barehand play by Pedroia. He's out.
No way. That was awesome.
Right fielder.
Avisail Garcia
Avisail
steps in, working on a 1 for 2 game so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Tap fouled at home plate. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. To the right side, but foul, and he'll try it again. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And he makes the throw to first. Garcia is retired, 2 down now. Alex Avila ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. Tyler Saladino will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. Into the seats, 0-1. 2 out with the man at first. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. A pause, and the 0-2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Hard sinker misses, 2-2.
And that's right where you want to be throwing those sinkers, but he's doing a good job at the plate of not chasing.
Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. White Sox leave 1. They lead it. Nate Jones will be summoned from the bullpen now, as he'll take over to start inning number 8. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Dustin Pedroia is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike 1.
Yeah, he really pulled off of that one, and that's not the kind of swing we're accustomed to seeing from a guy like him.
Right, especially starting off an at-bat.
Chopped weakly to the left. Frazier has it. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The shortstop, number 2,
Xander Bogaerts ready for another at-bat now. He's 2 for 3 so far.
Yeah, and you can bet he'd love to get himself that 3rd hit. Those are the kind of games that puts a little extra pep in your step.
Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now. Smoke toward third. Frazier is right there, and a throw on to Morneau for out number 2.
number 34, the designated hitter, David Ortiz.
David Ortiz will stand in now, hoping to get on track as they've been able to neutralize his power out of the cleanup spot. 0 for 3 thus far.
Well, guys, it just hasn't been his day. You know, sometimes cleanup hitters are sort of all or nothing type hitters. But hey, he's still got a chance to make an impact on this game right now.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They still trail it here 2-1. Adam Eaton gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point.
Center fielder, Adam Eaton.
And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land untouched. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. A quick out number 1.
The batter.
And as a defender,
Number 12.
these are the kind of pitchers you like to play behind. Someone who pitches to contact, keeps the defense involved, and he gets an easy pop-up right here.
Number 12 will dig in again. 0 for 2 with a walk so far. First offering on its way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Line drive to left. But pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Well, he's now 0 for 3 in this one, but he's had a couple of good at-bats mixed in there. He's seeing the ball really well. They just don't want to fall in for him.
Now to the plate, Jose Abreu. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Well, that was a fastball that he hit then, so we'll see if they go after him with hard stuff again.
Breaking ball that's cut on and missed for the first strike.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you've got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. 2 out, nobody on. A swinging bunt to the mound. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. They still lead it 2-1. David Robertson is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th.
David Robertson.
Kicking off the top of the 9th, Hanley Ramirez. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, this has been a great game so far, and they're only down by 1. So getting this leadoff guy on would be huge for them.
9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And Ramirez can't get that one as he swings and misses for strike 2. Chopped foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. And Ramirez able to hold off on that one, but he still trails in the count. It's 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
Robertson's ready. 2-2 pitch on its way. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Yeah, he had him in good position here. 0-2 to start the inning. He just can't seem to finish him off.
And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the ninth.
A lot of people wonder how to throw a knuckle curve, but you'll see it here. It's a little tough to see, but that index finger really gets tucked back into the seam of the baseball. And that's what gives it the rotation and movement.
Into the box now, Sandy Leon, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one.
Oh, and you wonder if maybe he decided beforehand just to take a pitch up there first. Too bad for him because that thing was right down Broadway.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and two.
Doing a good job right there of tying him up inside. Got in on his hands that time before he could get that barrel through the zone.
Nope. 1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Just hung in there on that one. Good battle. Count remains full. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, as a closer, you don't want to walk anybody, but obviously that's not always going to be the case. So with one away, that gives these guys renewed hope.
Travis Shaw.
This is skied out to deep center field. Eaton going back. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
The batter.
Well, this is why you have your speediest outfielder in center field. He doesn't have to be your best outfielder, but he's got to be able to track some things down, and this is why they've got him out there right now. What a brilliant play.
Ryan Holiday will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
59, Ryan Holiday.
Lays off 1-0. Nervous time now in that third base dugout.
Heck, nervous time up here. My heart's racing, and I'm just watching this game.
A runner on first with 2 away. There's the good knuckle curve, a ball and a strike. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Yeah, this game kind of felt like it could have been played back in 1968. Very well played, very low scoring, very quick game, too. I'll tell you, I could go for a few more of these this year. That'd be okay by me.
This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at our final line score. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I thought he turned in a really good performance. His fastball had some good life to it. He really mixed his speeds well, and he kept guys guessing all throughout.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. A fine afternoon to enjoy our national pastime at Seattle's Safeco Field. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Seattle Mariners. Two of the best bats in the business go at it next on the show. Taijuan Walker gets the starting nod for the M's. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
Grounded straight into the shift on the left side. A quick out number 1. Stepping in, Josh Donaldson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Walker steps into his windup. Here's the first pitch. Drilled to first. Martinez is there, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first. And with that, let's take a look at how the Mariners will set up defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, Kyle Seager over at third base, one of the best all-around third basemen in the game. Remember, he was an all-star in 2014, also garnered a Gold Glove Award at that position.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And this is a ball to Encarnacion. 2-1 now. This is on the ground over to first. Backhanded. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. So now R.A. Dickey, a right-hander out of Tennessee, will be the starting pitcher. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, he's still pitching effectively, even after all of these years. He's one of those guys that physically he doesn't still have the same attributes he did as a younger player. But what he's done, he's made up for it mentally. The way he approaches hitters, the way he goes after them. Still one of the better guys in all the game.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a little tapper. That's a foul ball. The 2-1 on its way. down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first.
Batting second.
In now, Robinson Cano. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Into the windup and the pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
Now Cano swings and misses on a good two-strike pitch there as he's retired for out number 2. Edgar Martinez gets his first cuts now. The bases are empty, and there are 2 away here in the opening frame.
Yeah, nothing doing so far here. He kind of needs to put up a tough at-bat right here just to make this guy work a little bit.
Knuckleball, 1-1. Popped high in the air. Donaldson is there for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Michael Saunders makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second. Walker peers in. First pitch on its way. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Ready with the 2-0 pitch. And he'll just watch the splitter here. 2-1.
Well, and he's got a great splitter. And you're talking 88 miles an hour. You think you can hit it, but it just disappears on you.
Fastball taken high, and it's 3-1 now.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
And he takes a cold strike at the knees, and that'll run things full. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Smoke the other way. High and deep to left. Smith looking up. Gone! A solo shot here to left. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
And about the only silver lining to this one from a defensive standpoint is the fact that it came with the bases empty leading off an inning. So you can survive it when this guy's hitting just solo shots. It's when he's doing his damage with 2 or 3 guys on base that things can really get out of hand in a hurry.
Troy Tulowitzki is the batter now as he looks at a bowl of 1-0. Chopped weakly to the left. To his left, Seager on to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
The catcher, number 55.
Russell Martin digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. On the ground to the left side. Played on the backhand. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single. Justin Smoke takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and 1 away. First delivery to him on the way. Chopped foul over towards the dugout. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Little chopper back to the mound. Cano for one. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn two, and it gets him out of the inning. Jay's off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 1-0 Toronto. Nelson Cruz strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
Drilled down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now a swing and a ball hit in the air down the left field line. Saunders is in his tracks now, and he puts it away for the first out.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Kyle Seager digs in here for his first appearance. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he pops it up back behind second base. Tulowitzki ranging into shallow right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Number 10 steps in now.
Batting sixth, designated hitter, number
First pitch
10.
coming. Here it is. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. That evens it up, 1-1. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
And that fastball, it's not coming in real hard, but after you've seen a few knucklers, that's a tough pitch to adjust to.
Hit out towards second. Scooped up on the backhand. On to Encarnacion at first, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. They trail this one 1-0. A sight to be seen. The great Pike Place Market here in Seattle. Welcome back to Baseball on the Show. Kevin Pillar is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
Center fielder, number 11, Kevin Pillar.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Now that he's fully loose out there, you can see he's getting a little more zip on that fastball than he had coming out of the gate.
And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Well, that pitch is so low and such an easy take that you basically waste that opportunity you had on 2-2.
1 away here to begin the third.
Batting ninth, second baseman, Devin Travis.
Devin Travis steps in. He'll get his first shot at it here. Walker gets the sign. First pitch on the way. In there, no balls and a strike. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in there knee high, and now they've got him behind in the count, 0-2.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Jose Bautista will get a second shot now. He grounded out to start the ball game.
They did hit it hard, but I'll tell you, as a hitter, you want to get down to first base. Nice swing, the attaboys, that doesn't go a long way.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
He just about went around. He was lucky to put on the brakes when he did.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Yeah. 2-2.
Hard to believe he let that one go. That was right on a platter for him.
Drives it the other way to deep right. Cruz going back, and just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall. And he's in there safely. He's got a double. Josh Donaldson will get an opportunity here in a run-scoring spot now following the 2-out double.
And this is really where you earn your money. Runner on second, 2 outs. Let's see what he can do here.
Nope. Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut. But one thing he's shown so far, he's not afraid to work inside.
Yeah, with that base open right now, he shouldn't have to be afraid. If you do hit him, big deal. Get the next guy.
And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Now, if he throws him a strike here, I think he's crazy, especially with an open base.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2.
And this is a guy who will not get cheated up there, and he almost came out of his shoes on that one.
2 out here and a runner at second. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Seth Smith will come forward to begin the inning. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
And they're still searching for a base runner. It's been 6 up, 6 down to start the game.
Swinging a ball line hard toward short. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Batting 8.
Chris Iannetta will get his first opportunity now. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he'll just watch this thing to try and get an idea. It's 0-1. And he thought to bunting here with the number 8 hitter up there.
Well, I'm more of a National League guy, so I'd maybe think about it. But in the American League, you just don't see it used all that often.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Knuckleball, strike 3 called as that thing came back over the plate, 1 away. Into the box now, Ketel Marte, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. Now he bounces a knuckleball up to the plate for a ball.
Pretty good speed here coming out of that left-handed batter's box, so it's no sure thing that a ground ball means a double play.
Inside corner, a ball and a strike. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. One and two, here it comes. Oh, right back to him on the mound. To second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Mariners nothing. Edwin Encarnacion is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
Number 10, Edwin Encarnacion.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Walker's ready. 0-1 pitch on its way. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Shot back up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
And you know the hitting coach right now is sitting in that dugout pumping his fist, because that's what he's preaching all day, every day. Hit the ball up the middle, hit it hard.
Striding into the box, Michael Saunders. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Oh, and it was a great swing, too, Matty. I mean, that was a breaking ball away, and he just went with it and drove it right out of here to the opposite field.
Here's the first pitch to him. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Well, he's thrown a first pitch strike to about 60% of the batters he's faced, so that's a pretty good percentage because we're into the middle innings right now.
Good curveball. Strike 2. Smoked on the ground up the middle. The second for one. On to first, and it's a double play. The second they've hit into in these first 4 innings. And there are 2 away now.
Well, this ball is hit sharply, but you'll see the pitch is working its way down in the strike zone, and that's very tough to elevate. It's going to wind up being an easy double play ball.
Here's Troy Tulowitzki now, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. One run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And he takes a called strike 2.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient, because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They lead it 1. Leonis Martin will dig in again. He grounded out to start the home first.
Leonis Martin.
Here comes the first pitch. Now a knuckleball, and it's looked at for strike 1.
Boy, we're well into this ball game now, and he's thrown 70% first pitch strikes to all the hitters he's faced. And when you can get ahead, your results are going to turn out well.
On the ground up the middle. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
The batter, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Backhanded. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He doesn't really have a chance to set himself up, so this is all arm, but he makes it look routine.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Edgar Martinez will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. On the move is Batista, and the inning is over. Mariners are down in order. They still trail 1-0. Russell Martin heads for the box to start off the fifth in this one.
The catcher, number 55, Russell Martin.
First offering on its way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. The pitch count there, one pitch into his fifth inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, I think that fastball is just for show there. He's not trying to throw this for a strike.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
2-2 count. Here it comes. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Well, it looked like he had things in control to start him out. Now he's running from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last one wasn't even close.
No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Bat explodes as this has popped up.
That ball was so deep in his kitchen, that was the only thing he could do was foul it off, break his bat, and hope to get a better pitch on the next one.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the fifth the same way he ended the fourth, with a punch-out, 1 away.
All right, now that fastball's been so good, he really hasn't needed any of his secondary pitches. Another good heater there.
Here's Justin Smoke now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. On to first, and it's dropped.
Well, let's watch this. I don't know quite what the problem was. It just sort of looked like he clanked it over there. And, yeah, sure enough, the throw's right there. He doesn't close the glove around it.
Stepping in now, Kevin Pillar, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Walker comes set, coming at it with the 0-1. Hit hard up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
A little bad luck there defensively. If that's hit at an infielder, it's a double play. But instead, now you're in hot water here with one away.
Into the box, Devin Travis. Fastball, and he's got to duck away for dear life there. Looking to keep this a one-run game. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
Well, this curveball, it just disappears. He thinks he's right on it at the plate, and look where it winds up. Completely out of the zone, and that's what you want as a pitcher. You want hitters to chase pitches that aren't strikes.
Here comes the right fielder, Jose Bautista, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1.
I think that's been his best pitch so far in this game. Guys just haven't been all that close to him.
2 down, runners at first and second. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, but they wind up leaving 2. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Mariners nothing. Nelson Cruz will stand in. He took home a Silver Slugger Award for American League outfielders a year ago.
Nelson Cruz.
Starts him out with a good dancing knuckleball for a strike. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. Donaldson is underneath this one, and a rather easy first out.
Third baseman number 15.
There's our line score through the first 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point. Digging in to try it again, Kyle Seager. He flew out in his last at-bat. And here's a ball hit in the air. Donaldson ranging into the outfield. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Boy, that's just another off-balance swing right there. Not only are these guys light on hits, they're not even making solid contact right now.
Number 10 will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike one.
Well on his way to another good inning right here, and you see the pitch count. It's not even close to being a factor just yet.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Donaldson is going to put this one away on the dirt in front of the dugout, and that ends the inning. So a strong Josh Donaldson will get us going for the Jays here as they start their half of the sixth. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
Yeah, another good start to an inning for him here. He's really only made one bad pitch the entire game. That was the solo home run. Other than that, you can see there, not much to speak of at all.
Edwin Encarnacion will dig in 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. A fastball here too low. It's 1-0. Well, for that man right there, only the one run allowed. How discouraging is that when you're pitching your heart out and you're just not getting the support?
Well, the good pitchers really don't let it get to them. They know that it cuts both ways. Sometimes you give up 5 runs and your guys score you 8. You just have to focus on holding up your end of the bargain.
That's inside. 2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
Now a ball lifted high in the air towards shallow right center field. Cruz has a long run, but he takes charge for route number 2.
Yeah, a dangerous pitch right there. 2-0 to a middle-of-the-order guy, and he gets away with it and gets him to lift an easy fly ball.
Michael Saunders will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. And down in the Mariner bullpen, it looks like a right-hander's up to throw. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a splitter starts things off with a called strike one.
There's that splitter again. Seems to be getting better and better as the game goes on.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Oh, and he leaves that one right over the plate as this is sent high and deep out to right center field. And it is gone, a home run. Solo shot to right center. His second of the game as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage. Troy Tulowitzki is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one.
Boy, he goes right back to that same pitch that he just gave up a home run on. Put it in another dangerous location, too. Lucky he got away with that one.
Bounced softly in front of the plate. Throw in time, and the side is retired. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. On to the bottom of the sixth. It's now 2-0 Toronto. Seth Smith will come in now to start things out here in their half of the sixth as they look for a reversal of fortunes here. The first 5 innings have not been particularly kind to them.
Yeah, and I think that's putting it mildly. Just one hit in these first 5 innings. They're going to need to do a better job of finding good pitches to hit. But that fella on the mound has not made it easy on him, and that's for sure.
Right there for strike one. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Dickey into the windup, looking for the strikeout here on 0-2. And another foul ball. 0-2, here it comes. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. There to take it in is Donaldson for the first out.
And you just get the sense that he's got it on cruise control out there now. Make it 9 in a row he's set down.
Chris Iannetta in now. He went down looking in his first trip to the plate.
Yeah, and hopefully he got that out of his system. They really need him to come through right here.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1.
And I wish more guys would pitch like this. I mean, look at that pitch count right there. That is really low for this stage of the game, and it's because he's throwing strikes and challenging guys.
In there, and he's in control 0-2 now. I'll tell you, he's been living on that corner all afternoon.
And you can tell, guys at the plate, they're starting to get frustrated. He just hasn't made many mistakes at all, and when he has, they've been out of the zone.
Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And here's one that misses, so the count runs to 1-2 now on Iannetta.
Well, you know, when you're behind an account like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
And you start to wonder if anyone's going to get on base against him again. That's 10 straight now. He's retired.
Now at the plate, Ketel Marte. He'll swing it from the left side right here. Fly ball out toward left center field. Saunders is under it. And that's the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. They're still down. It's 2-0. Steve Cishek is on to pitch now as he'll take over to start inning number 7. Russell Martin will stand in here to start the 7th in a game that's been sailing along to this point.
Yeah, good thing we don't get paid by the hour, man. This game has flown by.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. Cishek pauses. Here's the 1-1 on the ground to the right side. Cano has it, and the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, designated hitter, Justin Smoke.
Justin Smoke stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. First pitch on its way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Changeup stays outside and is behind 2-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Outside, 3-0 now. Seems like they're working very cautiously here. Is this a little too cautious?
Yeah, I mean, why are they giving this guy so much credit up there? He's someone that you got to come right after.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
And once they fell behind in the count, I think this is a case where they just say, look, you're going to have to fish for something because we are not going to just lay one right in there for you. Probably not a bad decision against a power guy like this.
Kevin Pillar will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here, 0-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
That changeup away is his ground ball pitch. That's a good job to hold off.
One and two as he chases the slider.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Well, just an excellent sequence on the mound that time, and we're going to run you right back through it right here on Show Track. Now you're going to notice as the dots come up, the trend, pretty evident. Everything's going to be down around the knees or lower. Now the more you can stay out of any guy's wheelhouse, the better off you're going to be, and it worked perfectly right here.
Standing in now, Devin Travis. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1. One and 0 pitch on the way. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. That's on the corner to put him behind now. 1-2. Hard sinker misses. 2-2.
2-2 now.
And this one goes right by Iannetta through to the backstop. And that'll move the runner up to second as it takes away the double play possibility.
And with 2 strikes, this is the risk that you run trying to get a guy to fish for something. No doubt that was the idea, but it's going to wind up costing him.
Back up the middle, and that'll get through. It's into center, a base hit. Here comes Smoke around third. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Oh, just a great approach there to get him an RBI on the base hit. And with the way their guy's throwing the ball, 3 runs might be enough to do it.
Here comes the right fielder, Jose Bautista. Bounced weakly near the plate. Foul ball, however, strike 1. 2 out with the man at first. over to the bag and a dive, but he's back in there. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. Oh, 2 pitch is a sinker that misses, but he's still in command, 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Leading off the inning, Leonis Martin, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
High pop-up. Encarnacion is there for it. 1 down.
The batter,
The second baseman, Robinson Cano, will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ballgame so far.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, but this offense is just getting shut down right now. And we've seen some really fantastic pitching in this one. Just the second hit they've got against him so far as we check on his numbers to this point. He's pretty much been in control all afternoon, so we'll see if he can keep that string of zeros going.
Edgar Martinez will dig in again. He popped up in his first plate appearance and flew out last time around.
Well, he's putting the ball in play, but clearly getting under it too much right now. It'd be nice for him to stay through one right here.
First pitch is a slow knuckleball in there, 0-1.
Well, he started off this way, and he continues on. He's throwing first pitch strikes to 80% of the batters he's faced, and we're late in this ballgame, and that's why he's on top.
Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
And it looks like the scouting report says, work this guy away, and it's been paying off.
And whoever put together that scouting report did a real nice job, because this whole team hasn't done much offensively at all.
Donaldson is able to look this one in just past the third base dugout, and that's out number 2.
He continues to pitch well out there. Here's his pitch breakdown so far.
Nelson Cruz will dig in. 0 for 2. He's flied out and popped out so far.
Just getting under it right now. See if he can make an adjustment and keep that top hand strong this time.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1. Danger here, as this is a guy who can make this a one-run game.
And if he does, make him do it out to right field. I wouldn't give him anything he can pull.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. There's a good knuckleball. Got it by him for strike 2.
He's closing in on putting up yet another 0.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. A runner on first with 2 away. Hit down the third base line. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Maybe a chance here to put a dent into that scoreboard after all. This gives them a couple guys on base now here in the late going. And at the very least, another hit here could be enough for them to avoid the shutout.
Kyle Seager will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
And he'll just watch this thing to try and get an idea. It's 0-1.
And the M's just need that one big hit that's been eluding them.
Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Two men are on with two men out. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And that will conclude matters here in the seventh. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. It's back to Seattle right after this. Archimedes Caminero will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
Archimedes Caminero.
Leading off the inning, Josh Donaldson, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning.
And so far in this ballgame, he hasn't even been on base yet, so we'll see if he can make an adjustment here.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Slider taken for a called strike. 2-1. All even now, 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Still 2-2. Third foul ball in a row, and this is turning into a pretty good at-bat. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Cano fields it cleanly. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. A couple of good pitching performances by both clubs here. 3-0 our score as you get a look there at the inning-by-inning recap through the first 7 and change. Edwin Encarnacion gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Grounded back up the middle. Throw on to first will take care of Encarnacion for the second out.
Now batting, left fielder, Michael Saunders.
Michael Saunders We'll stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, we take you back to inning number 6. This was his second home run of the ball game as he'll stand in here looking for number 3. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
I'll give him this. He's not intimidated up there. That was inside. Close to triple digits. He didn't even flinch.
2-0 count, and the pitch. Too high, and it's 3-0.
And he's got to be up there thinking, come on already. Give me something to hit.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. And that is in there at the letters to run it full. 3-2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Number 10 will stand in here, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
Not the kind of day he was hoping for. So let's see if he can get something going right here.
And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Dickey's ready. Here's the pitch. In there, strike 1. Well, the guy you see right there has been terrific. Well, will they let him work these final 2 innings?
Well, I think the pitch count is in his favor. Everybody pays a lot of attention to that. So barring a huge spike right here in the 8th, I don't see any reason why he can't get these final 6 outs.
High in the air out to center field. Pilar is right there, and he's got it for the first out.
Yeah, he just keeps rolling right along. Shut out intact as you get a look at his line so far. Through 7 1/3 innings now, they have just not been able to mount any type of offense against him at all.
Seth Smith will stand in. He's singled and popped out in his first 2 at-bats. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Hit back up the middle. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting.
And he just continues to roll right along. He's working on a 3-hit shutout this late in the ballgame.
Chris Iannetta will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
Now the pitch. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
2 out, nobody on. Liner towards second, and that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Yeah, he got a little revenge there. He struck out twice before that, and now he gets him back with a solid base hit.
Ketel Marte will stand in. He flew out his last time up. From the belt, kicks and deals. And that's in there for strike 1. swing and a liner. But this is a foul ball. Here it comes on 0-2. Now he bounces a knuckleball up to the plate for a ball. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Mariners leave 1. They trail it here 3-0. Striding in to start the 9th, Troy Tulowitzki, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. He's set. Here it comes. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
That's one of those fastballs that just never feels like it's going to be a strike. It's up at the letters, and that's a tough one to do anything with.
A 1 pitch on its way. And Tulowitzki can't come up with that one as he falls behind 0-2 now.
And that's right where you want to be with your specialty pitches. If you can start them knee high and let them dip out of the strike zone, you'll have a lot of success with locations like that one.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. That's a great job there just to hold off.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. To short. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Well, I think if we were playing tennis, you'd call this one an unforced error. This is fairly routine out to short. I'm not sure what would have caused him to throw so wildly, but you can see the first baseman unable to keep his foot on the bag, and that's going to go down as an E6.
Russell Martin now, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Here it comes, 1-0. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate.
2 times here they've gone away, both pretty easy takes. And as a hitter, now I'm thinking it might be time they try to bust something inside.
Nobody out, runner on first. Lays off a fastball, but it's over for a strike. 2-1.
Boy, and this is why you're trying to get yourself into good hitters' counts. This is just right down the middle on 2-0, and swinging at this should be your reward, but he decides to let it go.
At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. And a swing and a miss from Martin as he'll retreat to the dugout as out number 1.
Well, you never know. This might have been the lesser of 2 evils right here. If you take this pitch, you know it's strike 3. If you swing, you might bounce into a double play ball. So the best he could have done was maybe fouled that thing off, but instead, he comes up empty.
Here's Justin Smoke now, as he'll swing and lift a foul ball off to the left and out of play. Chopped at the plate. There's one. And nearly a double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will continue.
It's a very alert play right here behind the plate. Take a look at how quickly he gets out of the crouch and then pounces all over this ball. And now he's thinking second all the way, and he winds up getting that lead runner.
Into the box now, Kevin Pillar. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. The 0-1 on its way. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball one. 2 out with the man at first. Slider, and he touches 90 with that one. It's 1-2. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Here's the pitch on 2-2. It's sharply toward third, and that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Yeah, and you know, he just couldn't put him away here with 2 strikes. He goes to the fastball, hoping to get out of the inning, but this is hit pretty hard, and now he's got a second man on base to deal with, 2 away.
In now, Devin Travis, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
Now he's going to have to punch his way off the ropes now.
One-0 count. Here it is. And this catches the outside corner, strike one.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
Here it comes on 1-1. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Boy, what a nice job so far of working himself into a hitter's count. Now he can go to work on maybe picking up that 2-out RBI out of the 9-hole.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Well, as if things weren't bad enough, he's in danger now of loading the bases for that man.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever a sound strategy in anybody's book.
Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. 2 down, runners at first and second. This is blistered into right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. In to score, the runner from second. And a relay home. And not in time as the second run scores. Nick Vincent will take over with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
Now pitching for the Mariners, number 50, Nick Vincent.
Jose Bautista will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Comes set. Now the pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Here comes the 1-0. In there, 1-1.
Yeah, there's a good one right there, right over the top. And just fire that thing in there.
And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Josh Donaldson would be next. Grounded to short. Fielded cleanly. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So Leonis Martin will be tasked now with leading things off in their half of the ninth, as they'll try to do something to prevent being shut out.
And whatever they've done for the first 8 innings hasn't yielded a whole lot so far, so quite frankly, I'm not expecting too much.
Now a knuckleball, and it's looked at for strike 1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
The batter, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Robinson Cano digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. In there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Hit to short. To his right, Tulowitzki. Throw to first, and Cano's a ground-out victim. 2 gone.
Well, this has been a thoroughly dominating performance out there. He's kept these guys guessing all game long, and he's just 1 out away now from picking up a well-deserved complete game shutout.
Dickey looks in. Here comes the first pitch. Check swing grounder to the right side. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Blue Jays get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Well, we've talked about it all throughout this game. He was completely in charge essentially from pitch 1. And now he finishes off a masterful performance here, getting the complete game shutout.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. And guys, we were treated to an excellent pitching performance in this one by the gentleman you see right here, R.A. Dickey. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, definitely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He was really in complete control the whole way through. Only really got into trouble a few times, and he winds up with a complete game shutout.
Fans, our final line score.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks. Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains, MLB The Show is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cincinnati Reds and the Colorado Rockies. It'll be fun watching these two swing it all series long. First pitch is next. Jorge De La Rosa, a Mexican-born lefty, is the man on the mound in this one. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Forecast high calls for 80 degrees, but we're at 76 here at opening pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. De La Rosa looks in. Here's the 2-1. And a split-fingered pitch catches the zone 2-2 now.
Yeah, that pitch is still up a little bit, but at least this one was out on a corner. But I don't think I'd want to be making a living up there too much.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
And these long at-bats give you a good sense of what a guy's featuring here in the first inning.
And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway.
Boy, what a dream start to the ball game. You make that starter out there throw a ton of pitches, and then you still wind up working out the walk.
Joe Morgan will stand in now following that 7-pitch at-bat to begin the ball game.
If he was smart, he would have gotten a pretty good look at all 7 of those pitches from that on-deck circle.
Pitch inside, the throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
And this is all about a table setter at the top of the lineup doing his job perfectly. Gets on base to start the ball game. Now he's into second on the stolen base, and they're off to a fast start here early on.
Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You've got to make these guys earn it.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Batting third.
Coming to the plate now, Joey Votto. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
First pitch has him dancing to avoid it. It's ball 1. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
Even though that's a strike, that's still not a bad take because you're facing a guy that's already walked a few guys, so make him throw some more pitches. Run that pitch count up.
Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. Now a long throw home. But the throw will be well up the line as he scores easily.
Batting fourth, the catcher, number 5.
Stepping in, Johnny Bench, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Now here's a spot with a run home already. That looks nice on the scoreboard. But if you could put up a 2 or even a 3 spot here in the first, that could really go a long way against a guy like this.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
He's in a situation now where he does not want this game to get away from him. 2 guys on already. Now he's not in the strike zone to this hitter. He's got to reel it back in if you're flirting with a little bit of danger now with another ball.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Fastball here.
I think it has to be. You're licking your chops if you're the hitter. 3-1. You can't walk the bases loaded. Bail and wail.
Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
Adam Duvall.
Out in front of it, strike 1. The 0-1 on its way. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
This is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Grounded to short. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. 1 run is scored. And not in time as the second run scores. Eugenio Suarez will step in now with 3 home in the inning and another 2 men out there on base.
This inning's really starting to unravel quickly from a defensive point of view. This is where you need a nice pop-up in a big way.
There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball, 1-0. Swing and a liner. Foul. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Up high. 2-1 now.
Oof. That high fastball is definitely a pitch guys will pop up, and that's what he's looking for on the mound. So that's good restraint to hold back and not swing.
3 runs already home here. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Line drive to left. Bichette is there. Let's see if they try it. And he's just going to try to draw an airmailed throw as he heads back to third now with 1 away in the inning. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. EK, any thoughts?
Well, you've always got to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He's a home run threat every time he steps into the box. If they want to shut him down, they're going to have to be careful and keep the ball low in the zone. Don't give him anything he can drive.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the second out. And with that, let's bring in a look at how the Rockies will line up defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, remember, this manager has not jumped on board with all the defensive shifts. Still that old school mentality, plays guys straight up. So we'll see how that impacts this game.
A 1 pitch on its way. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate.
Boy, he's in trouble enough already, and a wild pitch would only make things worse.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate.
And this will go down as a wild pitch, but the silver lining is at least they did prevent the runner at third from scoring. The upshot, though, is that the runner on first was able to move into scoring position now with 2 outs.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. To 2-2 now.
Doing a good job right there of tying him up inside. Got in on his hands that time before he could get that barrel through the zone.
Chop foul over towards the dugout. High in the air and deep to left center field. Looking up is Bichette. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 3-run shot to left center as they pile on. It's now 6-0. Stepping in now, Anthony DeSclafani, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1.
I'm pretty sure this is not what that man right there had in mind. He's watched this guy really struggle here in the first inning.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And, you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
Down the first baseline. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But it'll come at a cost as 6 cross the plate, 3 of them on this 3-run home run. Bottom of the first coming up. It's the Reds 6, The Rockies coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Anthony DeSclafani, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
Charlie Blackmon will come forward now to start the inning, and with his guys down 6 in the early going, they're going to need to put something together here or risk being blown out.
Yeah, and I think the big thing here is you've got to come up with something, even if it's just one run. You got to let those guys over there know that you haven't given up and that you're going to fight them until the last out.
And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. And they're on the board at 6-1. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1.
Yeah, same pitch here from the home run ball, but this one's in a much better spot down at the knees.
High in the air out to center field. Under it is the center fielder. 1 away.
Batting third.
Nolan Arenado digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That's wide, 2-0.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitter's count here, 2-0.
Skied into straightaway right. Duvall is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Batting fourth, right fielder.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And standing in, the right fielder, Carlos Gonzalez. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. In under the hands with a fastball, it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. But the Rockies do. Barry Larkin will stand in to lead off the second. And what will they do for an encore after the first inning they put together?
Well, you know, Matt, they might not have to do anything at all. That's how good the first inning was.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. De La Rosa gets the sign. Here's the 1-1. 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that misses 2-2. Hit high in the air down the right field line. Gonzalez on the run. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
And right here, you've got the right fielder shading just a bit towards the alley. I thought he'd have too far to go to get this ball, but he does close quickly out there, and he makes the play near the line.
Joe Morgan is in for the second time here as he looks at a ball high, 1-0. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Now a bullet foul as the third base coach had to give it the old Olay that time. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Boy, you talk about a ball having eyes. First off, he's fortunate to get this one by the pitcher. It's not hit especially hard, but you'll see it get past second base where neither middle infielder can track it down. And it'll make its way into center field.
And he'll get back in safely. Now a right-hander has started to get loose in the Colorado bullpen. In is Joey Votto now. Pitch outside, the throw. And Hundley puts it on the money. He is out at second base.
The best way a pitcher can slow down the running game is various moves. Hold the ball, throw to first, show your best move to first, or slide step. The guy tried to steal on a slide step right there. The chances are you're going to be out, and they nabbed him.
A strike, and it's 2-1. 2 out, nobody on.
No,
3-1.
And they know full well the threat that this guy poses. So even down 3-1, I can't imagine he's going to get anything that he can drive right here.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. LeMahieu's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Leading off the inning, Dante Bichette, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you know, they've fallen behind by quite a bit in the early going here, so they need a good inning here to get them back in the game.
Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he takes a called strike 2. 1-2, here it comes. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out. Number 72 steps in now.
First baseman, number 72.
First pitch on its way.
Nope.
Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Up top, it's 2-0. One out, nobody on. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Well, that one's at 94, so the velocity's good right now.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder giving chase. And that's the second out of the inning.
And with the big lead, he can afford to take a few chances with that fastball. And here, this one works out for him because this is nothing more than an easy fly ball.
Standing in now, Nick Hundley. As he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to third. Throw on to Votto will take care of him at first, and the side is... Welcome back to beautiful Colorado as we're set for the top of the third in this one from Coors Field in Denver. Johnny Bench is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
Well, guys, they jumped out to that big lead early on in this game, but you really can't get comfortable. You have to keep putting pressure on.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. Hit hard on the ground to third. Gloved by Arenado. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now batting, right fielder, Adam Duvall.
In now, Adam Duvall, coming off the clutch two-run single his last time up. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Seems like there have been quite a few of these easy takes here in these first few innings.
Actually, a lot of easy takes. He's making it much too simple for these guys to get into good hitters counts.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he'll cruise into the bag at second with a one-out double. Now you see the Colorado skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And that's going to be all for the starter, Jorge De La Rosa. Jordan Lyles is going to come on to pitch here, and seeing as though it's just the third inning, he may be asked to work for a while. Eugenio Suarez is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. The early hit total, about what you'd expect in a score line such as this. One out and a runner on second base. Tap fouled at home plate. Lyles comes set. Here it is on 0-2. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2. Scott Schebler is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up.
Yeah, and I can guarantee you he wanted that swing back, too. He got a fastball to hit, and it seemed like he put a good swing on it, but he just missed it.
Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Back goes Gonzalez. Gone! A two-run blast to straightaway right field, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Into the box now, number 51. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. And a fastball misses there, ball 4. Now to the plate, Anthony DeSclafani. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's set. Here it comes. Now a fastball, a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Yeah, kind of a late decision to swing there. Even if he hits that thing, that might just be a routine fly to right.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. A runner on first with 2 away. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. But the Reds do push across a couple on this 2-run home run. At the plate, Daniel Descalzo. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
The shortstop, Daniel.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Fielded by Votto, and he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
Batting ninth, pitcher, Jordan Lyles.
Jordan Lyles steps in. He'll get his first shot at it here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call on that 2-seamer running in.
2-1.
This guy is almost no threat up at the plate. I mean, you could get away with fastballs right down the middle if you wanted to.
Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Charlie Blackmon will stand in to try to duplicate his first at-bat where he homered to open the inning.
Yeah, they tried to sneak a fastball by him, and he was having none of it. Be interesting to see if they try to go at him again with the hard stuff.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
Nope,
takes a pitch high and away for ball 1.
Yeah, and when that pitch starts off outside, it's much easier to get a better view of it and then just lay off.
Squared that one up just a little late. Well, that one got the pitcher. Throw to first, but he's safe. And now the stadium's attention turns back to the man on the mound.
Jeez, how's he doing after that shot?
Second baseman,
DJ LeMahieu is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0. Two out with the man at first. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A runner on first with 2 away. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
Now a check swing, but that's in there for strike 3 anyway, and the inning is over. Rockies strand 1. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Barry Larkin is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
And you know, guys, I love a guy like this leading off an inning for you. He makes good contact and he can run.
There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike one. Line toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
And you can tell when these guys have gone up to the plate, they've had a plan. They're just not wildly swinging, hoping for things to work out. They've been looking for specific pitches in specific locations. The advanced scouts, they've earned their pay in this one.
Digging in and looking for more, Joe Morgan. He singled his last time up. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in there.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
Another look to first, keeping particularly close tabs on him.
Must think something's up.
Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0.
This fourth inning's not starting out any better than the third did.
The 1-0 pitch. And he looks at a changeup in there. 1-1.
Gotta like the approach right here. He's basically saying, if you're gonna beat me, you're gonna have to take it to left field, because I don't think he's gonna give this guy anything he can pull.
And perhaps sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. Don't want to forget about him. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Therefore, it is Blackmon, and he's got it for the first out.
The first baseman, number 19, Joey Votto.
Joey Votto will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far.
Yeah, putting the ball in play, sometimes that's half the battle.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. And a dive, but he's back.
Keeping an eye on him.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Lifted the other way out to left center. Bichette is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Whoa, and as a pitcher, you'll hold your breath anytime a ball's hitting the air at this place. But luckily, he got under this ball a little bit too much, and that runner has to retreat back to first base.
Johnny Bench strides in, grounded out his last time through. He's running towards second. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. None left for Cincinnati, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. Nolan Arenado is set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
Third baseman, number 28.
First offering on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Oh, classic strikeout pitch there on 0-2. It's one he loves going to, but great recognition there at the plate to lay off. Fastball called, strike three, and there's the first out of the inning.
You don't need to be a lip reader or an expert in body language to know that he was not thrilled with that call. You know, just about every umpire has a different interpretation of what a high strike should be, but none of them like it when guys carry on like this. You got to be careful.
Here's Carlos Gonzalez. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one.
Boy, we're more than halfway through this game, and he's thrown a first pitch strike to 70% of the batters he's faced, so he's pitching very, very well right now.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Trying to strike him out for the second time. And there's a swing and a miss by Gonzalez as he's a strikeout victim here. 2 away.
Huh. He's making quick work of the middle of this lineup. Back-to-back strikeouts against their number 3 and 4 hitters.
Dante Bichette stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Two and 0 now.
2 really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with 2 good takes.
And a check swing looked like he went around. Yes, indeed, says the first base umpire. Strike 1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's on the outside corner. Count 2-2.
Not only is he close to going through the heart of this lineup, he may even strike out the side.
Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back at Coors Field in just a moment. Johnny Bench heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Lyles looks in. Here's the first pitch. Behind on that one. Now behind in the count. 0-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Blackman is under it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
This is not normally the kind of swing you associate with a good hitter like this. I mean, he's caught reaching for a pitch that he really has no business swinging at, and that becomes a very easy out.
Into the box, Adam Duvall. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. Eight runs, just 7 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. And it's quickly 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
Well, you could see his mindset at the plate. He's thinking, I got to get out in front here, try to pull something. Didn't really get a good pitch to do that, though, so he's going to have to go grab a seat.
In now, Eugenio Suarez. As he'll take a look at ball one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tap down the line. To his right, Arenado. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Reds are down in order, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. Number 72 will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's definitely in a groove out there.
Yeah, he struck out the side his last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
First pitch of the at-bat. And here's one that misses to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 6 hitter in the lineup. It's ball one. The pitch count there. 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
A high strike there, and it's 1-1. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder has a beat on it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 4, Nick Hundley.
Nick Hundley stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Into the windup and the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
I'll give him this. He's not intimidated up there. Well, that was inside. Close to triple digits. He didn't even flinch.
1 out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a liner, but foul. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now. Daniel Descalso will be next. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
Not only has he rung up a lot of strikeouts, but he still hasn't walked a batter to this point. So his control has been really, really spot on so far.
Stepping in now, Daniel Descalso. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. Here comes the 0-1. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes.
You know, maybe the most impressive thing about his performance so far, he's doing it all in a hitter's ballpark. Now, it's hard to come in here and pitch like this, but he's done a heck of a job.
Very weakly on the ground. That's a foul ball. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
All right, so he sort of wasted one up right there. Now I think we'll see a breaking ball down in the zone, trying to get him to swing and miss.
Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Scott Schebler will stride in, but first we take you back to the 3rd as you take another look here at his 2-run homer that had him rolling early on. And that Colorado bullpen comes to life now with a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. Swinging a hard liner to short. A dive, and he knocks it down. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single.
When things are going well, these are the little things that just seem to start going your way. Nothing too amazing here, but this winds up an infield single, and the breaks just keep going their way.
Number 51 will stand in, and as he does, we'll flash you back to the first inning of the ball game. A 3-run shot had him off and running right out of the gate. Swing and a ball line hard towards short, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Now batting, pitcher, Anthony
DeSclafani will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
And he tries to move those runners up a base, but this is a foul ball. In the dirt, and now let's see. Goes to 3rd with it, and he is safe at 3rd as he moves up on what's likely to be ruled a wild pitch.
Yeah, and that's always the danger when you're working that off-speed stuff down with 2 men on base. Once the catcher can't get a handle on it, both guys are off and moving. They're going to move up to 2nd and 3rd now on what will be scored a wild pitch.
Here's the 1-1. And that misses. 2-1.
Yeah, a good job here of working himself back into a hitter's count, especially with 2 men on base in front of him.
Couple of men in scoring position here with none down. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Barry Larkin is on deck. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
Hey, give him credit up there. He's going to take his hacks.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
And these will add up. I mean, in that spot, a single gets you 2 runs, and heck, just putting it in play probably gets you 1. Instead, he comes back to the dugout with nothing.
Barry Larkin digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and just another simple single to the outfield here would be big for these guys. It could score 2.
Here comes the first pitch. This is line to left. Catch made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. And a relay home. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sure they were going to send him on that ball. This was hit awfully hard, but they decided to roll the dice and take a chance to score him, and it's going to wind up paying off.
Joe Morgan is in to try and get that second run of the inning across, as he'll have a runner at 3rd now with 2 away.
Yeah, 1 run's good, but you don't want to leave that guy stranded at 3rd base. It'd be clutch right here if you could get him in somehow.
And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. More ahead from Denver right after this. Gerardo Parra is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
Gerardo Parra.
Hit hard back up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. So a great job off the bench as he's aboard to kick off their half of the inning.
And this offense has pretty much been shut down here into the 6th inning. That's just their 3rd hit of the ball game, so time has come for them to start trying to put something together.
Charlie Blackmon strides into the box now, launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First pitch coming. Here it is. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Looking for his 10th strikeout. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. All right, folks, montage alert. Here you get a look at his performance so far. 10 strikeouts for him in the ball game as he continues to just plow right through this lineup one after another. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. On the ground up the middle, played on the backhand. And a bit of a high throw that time, but not much problem over there at first, as that will end the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Welcome back to Coors Field here in Denver. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Number 54 is on, and he'll take over on the mound.
Number 54.
Striding into the box, Joey Votto. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Number 19, Joey Votto.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1.
You got to make sure if you come inside, you come way inside. You leave it out a bit, he's liable to hit that thing in the second deck.
One 0 count. Here it is. Hard hit ball to second. LeMahieu's got it, and the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
And this is a guy who's going to give up his share of hits, but that's because he just says, hey, go ahead. Here's my best stuff. Try to hit it. He's got such good stuff that most times when guys do hit it, they'll put it on the ground right at somebody.
Into the box now, Johnny Bench. Into the seats, 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Reached for and popped into the air, back behind second. Descalzo backs up and takes care of it, 2 away.
Now batting.
Well, one thing you can say, he's showing a lot of composure coming right at these guys. And for a young pitcher, that can be uncommon. But, you know, he puts this pitch in a good spot, gets his guy to pop it up.
Standing in now, Adam Duvall. As he swings and hits this one fouled off to the right and out of play. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Here's the 0-2. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the Reds, but they still hold a commanding 9-1 lead. Nolan Arenado will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time.
Arenado.
And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Well, he's really kept himself in the game here by throwing first pitch strikes to about 70% of the batters he's faced. That's kept him in the ball game and kept his team in the ball game.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Very high, 2-1.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
Swinging a high pop-up straight back, though it looks as though he'll have room back there. A quick out number 1.
Yeah, another good start to an inning for him here. He's really only made one bad pitch the entire game. That was the solo home run. Other than that, you can see there, not much to speak of at all.
Into the box now, Carlos Gonzalez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1. You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Boy, and if anything, he's looking stronger than ever here in this 7th inning.
1 run on 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. but it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And this will land foul. Trying to strike him out for the third time. And good take that time on a low breaking ball. 2-2 now.
And this late into his afternoon of work, the longer this at bat goes, the better chance that he might slip up and leave one out over the middle of the plate.
Full count. 3-2. Gonzalo's able to lay off, and he's aboard after working a base on balls.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. He gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
Dante Bichette stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Runner at first here, one man out. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Ready on 1-2. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his third strikeout of the game.
Well, that's a hat trick for him now. His third strikeout in the game. And I think the one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to go down looking. That's almost like admitting you're beat. That's a sinking feeling in that guy's stomach there.
Into the box, number 72, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1.
And this is becoming a theme now. It's part of why he's been so successful out there so far. Let these guys chase that first pitch and get him in a hole right away.
And he falls behind 0-2. Two out with the man at first. That misses. 1-2.
And that's a good spot for that fastball on 0-2. I mean, that couldn't have been an easy take.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
A runner on first with 2 away. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1 left for Colorado. They trail big. It's 9-1. Eugenio Suarez comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the 8th.
And so far in this ballgame, he hasn't even been on base yet, so we'll see if he can make an adjustment here.
Here's the first pitch to him. On to the 8th here as a slider is taken to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. They'll ride the hot hand on the mound as this man will stay out there after the 1-2-3 inning last time around.
And the more important set of numbers is that he got that 1-2-3 against the guys hitting in the middle of the lineup, 3, 4, and 5. So now as a reward, he'll get to match up with the bottom portion of the lineup here.
And the 8th inning begins with a flyout. Quickly one away.
Now batting, left fielder.
Well, that graphic there tells you all you need to know about this particular ball game. 9-1 is our score as we draw ever nearer to the end of this one. Scott Schebler is set to take some more swings. He homered back in the 3rd inning. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. Really a good job so far by this guy out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's come in and really put his stamp on this game. He's thrown a lot of strikes. That's what you want.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right field line. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Around second. He'll try for third. The relay throw. But he is in there with a triple.
Well, unfortunately, this is probably going to be his last at-bat. This triple will give him 3 legs of the cycle, so unless his guys really go to work, he won't have a chance to finish it off. But either way, he's had a tremendous ball game. Misses the capper right here.
Stepping in now, number 51. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
That thing's coming in there hot, 96 miles an hour.
A man at third with one away. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Now the 0-2 pitch. Chopped foul right at home plate. Oh, 0-2, here it comes. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
I tell you, that was not an easy take.
It sure wasn't, especially when you've got to protect on an 0-2 count.
Tries to go the other way as this is hit in the air down the right field line. Catch is made near the line. Here comes the runner from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly.
Well, you know, he needed to make sure that he could cash in on that one-out triple. And the sacrifice fly is going to get the job done. That's a good piece of hitting.
Anthony DeSclafani gets an opportunity here for a 4th plate appearance this afternoon, and, well, he's really earned it.
Well, he definitely has, Matt. I mean, he's been on point today and really held him at bay.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
Oh, man, if you're a pitching coach, you might want to update your resume after this performance. His guys have been brutal.
And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Well, he's just going to go right on taking pitches. You have to throw strikes here with 2 outs, especially when you got the pitcher up there.
Here's the 2-0. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
And now he's made most of the hitters inside conscious. And, of course, that opens up the outside corner when he has to go there.
Oh, textbook slider there, and he's back at even 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Reds out in front, 10-1. Nick Hundley will stand in to start out their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
Now a check swing here and a little looper. Suarez in foul ground, and on 1 pitch he's retired.
The batter, number 3,
a good pitch there as he gets the pop out on the fastball as we take a look at his pitch breakdown so far.
Daniel Descalzo will dig in. Took a cold 3rd strike his last time.
Yeah, it's always a frustrating thing to go down looking, but you know what? Everybody does it. So you've got to let that one go and make the next AB count.
And that's taken high and outside for ball 1.
I know the adrenaline can get to you sometimes, but when you start overthrowing your fastball like that, that's a bit of a red flag.
Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. And we're going to have a quick stoppage here as a beach ball has made its way into right field. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
Boy, it's one thing for a reliever to come in out of the pen and throw 100 miles an hour for 15 pitches or so. But he's right up there around the century mark now, and he's still throwing hard.
And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Well, let's take a look at this check swing here in show motion. From this speed, it almost always looks like the guy goes around. Here, well, it looked like a good call down there at 3rd base. I think that bat did break the plane, and that is a strike.
Number 68 will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Swing and a liner, but this is a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Coming up on the century mark in pitches now through the first 7 2/3. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. And he's going to add to the total. 14 punch-outs now as that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They're down 9. It's 10-1. Boone Logan will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger.
Logan.
Barry Larkin steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Shortstop, Barry Larkin.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. Gloved by LeMahieu. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan comes forward for another shot after being robbed of a hit in his last at-bat.
Yeah, it was an absolute showstopper. All you can do is get back up there and try to hit the ball hard once again.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. A little bouncer. Hundley has to hurry. Oh, and no time to get him at first. Not with his speed, and that'll go down as an infield single.
Much easier to do in retrospect, but you almost wonder if he would have been better served to let this ball go and see if it would have gone foul. There's no guarantees it would have, but that was always going to be a tough play anyway.
Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. Just keeping him close.
Just keeping an eye on him.
In is Joey Votto now. As he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. Descalzo. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. We'll head now to the bottom of the ninth. The Reds lead it 10-1. Charlie Blackmon will stand in now to begin their half of the ninth in a game that was decided long ago.
Yeah, this is mop-up time out there right now. But hey, these at-bats still count against your batting average, so you can't go up there and just mail it in. You've got to see this through right to the end of the game.
Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes.
And for all the pitches he's thrown, only 1 walk so far. That's a little bit surprising.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Yeah, and that fastball still got some life to it, even over 100 pitches.
Drilled on the ground to short. Oh, what a stop on the slide. It's there, and he's out.
Oh, love it. This is a pretty high degree of difficulty right here. It helps when you've got a strong arm to make this play. You see him do almost a pop-up slide as he fields this thing, and then from then on out, it is all arm, folks. Boy, that's very well done.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. On to first, and the Rockies are now down to their final out of the game.
And you know what, guys? Since he's got an offer going, He's probably saying right now, you know what? You can have that bat. Good riddance. Wasn't doing anything for me anyway.
Here's Nolan Arenado. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. Set to deliver the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Two out, nobody on. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Looking for the complete game. Here's the pitch. Close, but it's not over yet. That's ball two.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking on the final out, so that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Bases are empty here with two men out. Shot towards second, and a reach to his backhand side at second, but this finds a way by.
And that's a hallmark of this ball club. They'll fight you to the very end. They were down to their last strike, but he decides he's not ready to go home just yet. And that's your one responsibility in this spot. Just keep the line moving for one more batter.
Here's Carlos Gonzalez. Oh, a fastball just about undressed him there. It's ball one.
Oof. I'll tell you, you do not want to buzz this guy's tower.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
And to me, this just looks like the classic case of a guy who's given it his all this afternoon, but he's just flat out of gas.
2 out with the man at first. Left a change out there for him, but he missed it. 2-1.
Pretty gutsy pitch there. 2-0 changeup for a strike.
That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Full count now, 3-2.
And a good job here of making him throw a lot of pitches. He probably doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank, so the more you make him work, the better your chances of getting a mistake.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Number 10.
Digging in to try it again, Dante Bichette. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Well, a rough day so far. He's already got a hat trick, so I think it would be nice just to see him put some wood on it.
In there, strike 1. Fouled back. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Now a swing and a ball hit in the air down the left field line. Schebler is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
Well, we talked about how they needed a good outing out of this guy, and he gave them that and even more, finishing off the complete game victory.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, really a dominating performance out there. Look at all the strikeouts. I mean, they just couldn't touch him. So
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Reds win this one 10-1. So long from Denver.
The final line score for our ball